Don't be a stranger.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Oh, thanks for the subscription.
Can't stay. Wanna play myself. Have fun though.
Thank you. It won't be 6 hours long. I'm going to do one playthrough, get the 3 new princesses, and 2 of the other ones that we do are going to be from the expanded routes. I'll probably do another longer stream another time, but but this one is mostly my impatience with not wanting to wait to play. I'm sorry for confusing you. I'm sorry. Hi. Hello. Hey, hi. It's been a while. I downloaded the update like 2 minutes after it was updated to GOG. I downloaded the update too, and I'm not going to say that there's that it's patching again, and that's why I don't have it up right now, but I'm gonna heavily imply it just a little bit. Good morning.
Oh,
Thank
thanks for the
you.
subscription.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, hello everyone. Again, I'm so sorry I haven't been streaming as much as I used to.
Oh, thanks for the subscription.
I did start a new job, so my schedule's kind of all over the place right now, and I'm trying to find what my final schedule is going to be so that I can actually set a streaming schedule up again. Thank you. I work for VR Chat now, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. VR Chat, I think, is going to be a really fun place to work.
Oh, thanks for the subscription.
I know if I was smart, I would have put the entire stream in monochrome. Wait a minute. How much would that suck? Would that actually suck? We'll leave it in normal. Yeah, I'm really excited. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, www.blacktabbygames.com, if you need a list of specific content warnings. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Aww.
Got another streamer to do a playthrough of STP during his subathon. It was a thing of beauty, watching him figure out what he actually wanted to do at the end.
My friend is actually going to be playing tomorrow, so I highly suggest you check out and follow her, because she's going to be playing tomorrow night. Hi, Tony and/or Abby. So give Cami a follow. She might sound a little bit familiar. I can't really explain why, but yeah. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effects that on rare occasions have caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game preferences. I love streaming with them. It's always a lot of fun. And fucking Brandon gripping and ripping. Holy shit. Thank you! Thank you so much. Played for the first time, is fantastically written, excited for the pristine cut, but I'll be lurking so I don't get spoiled. Understandable. I wish I could tell you that I was going to be doing all of the new princesses at the end, but I'm going to be scattering them throughout. I'm going to start with a new one, then go with an expanded one, then a new, then expanded, then finding on a new. Aw, thank you. Thank you, that means a lot to me. Grippin' and Rippin' is back? When was Grippin' and Rippin' ever actually a thing? I learned about it the first time yesterday. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This, it's a love story. I know, I'm so sorry. I know. I hope you have a good time playing it. Thank you. Every time I watched like the Pristine Cut launch trailer, I did cry a little bit literally every single time. And today when I watched the trailer that was the release trailer, I also maybe cried a little bit. In part, like, hold on, let me make it so I can adjust the volume of this. For a couple of reasons, right? Like, the music used in the trailer is gorgeous, and it fits so perfectly with the animation. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And, like, the animation is beautiful, and the trailer has made me cry. It's just the trailer. You want to see it? We're about to play the game, but do you want to see the trailer? Hold on. I'm gonna force you to watch the thing that we're literally about to play.
Thanks for the subscription.
Thank you! Okay, hold on. Black Tabby Games YouTube. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's so fucking gorgeous. It's so fucking good. Anyways. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm excited. The Damsel animation. It actually does reveal things. So the thank you. It does actually reveal things. The teaser trailer for the Pristine Cut lets you know exactly what princesses are getting expanded on, kind of. It's very good. I already played through it once. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Hi to Brazil. Hi, Brazil. Sword Arms? I love Razor. Yeah. Thank you.
Be a stranger.
We're gonna do a new game. So the first princess we're going to be going for,
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I know. Have a good time. I know that you don't want to get spoiled until February. Not February, but like next year. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more
Big
trees,
sense of knowledge of
and
Scooby-Doo.
perhaps most problematically of all,
Can we get
no
the
more
Brazil
people.
ending? The ending where X
You have to
decides
put
that
an end to her.
Brazil is not banned from their platform? Did you voice those messages that show up for every follow sub? They're cool. I did. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
You know what, chat? I think he's right. I think that, yeah, we should go kill the princess.
Good. As long as you
In fact,
remain
we shouldn't even
focused
say
on your
anything to
goal,
her.
it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. a warning before you go any further.
No spoilers to the chat, please, if you've played it or if you know what's happening.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I should have made a little crown for
We're not
going to
go through with this, right? She's a
been
princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I think we should follow the narrator, right?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
I'm not sure I understand that question.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, Ulti, yeah, that line gets me every single time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need
There's
it
a bear
if you
in
want to
here?
do this right.
So there's a bear at a bar. Alright, we're just gonna take the blade.
You take the blade
The
from the
narrator
table.
sounds like a rather
It'd be rather
trustworthy
difficult
man.
to slay the princess and save the world without it.
He sounds like maybe he knows what he's talking about, so...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air
I don't know
feels
the
heavy and
nicknames.
damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
No, not the Sprite ending.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
We're not even gonna say
Good.
anything.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are.
Are you here to kill me or something? I'm just gonna step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh?
No
talking
talking
then?
then? Fine.
What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason,
right?
And
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
So,
you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you
I
hesitate
call the
now,
way you
it'll
say
be
her
too
lines
late.
so much like you voiced her. I know,
End
it's so
this.
weird. We're gonna slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking
Oh,
deep
dude,
into
Ryder,
her heart.
thank you. Thank you so much.
oh,
Oh.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really
you.
over?
Is it over? It's really over? You know what? Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Let's leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
I really like
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago,
Mitten.
the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness
I
of
almost called him
some
Voice of the
place
Simp.
far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
You will be happy, right? Oh. That's bullshit, actually. Let me out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Well, if it's what's best, you know.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've missed.
Oh, shit,
Hey.
sorry.
We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Do you have any idea how to get the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
That's silly. Why would you say that?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on.
Makes me happy.
And I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
No. Sometimes you just have to stab.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
What princess was the most fun to record? Oh, that's a really good question. I can tell you what the most heartbreaking one to record was, but I won't tell you until the end of the stream because it's actually the last princess we are doing. The most fun? Really, Razor was a lot of... I mean, there was... I don't know.
Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
I did not watch JoJo's between yesterday's stream and
In
today,
a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place,
yeah, killing yourself kills you, it turns
nothing.
out.
It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Old, you're so
Thanks for the
old.
subscription.
Also, hi. Also, hello.
I know this is
We're
out
saving
there,
the heartbreaking
but
route
trust
for
me, I
last.
know using the blade will work.
She would never hide anything in her secret place.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You know what? You'd better be right about this. I'd be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Yeah, I actually died, huh?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
Merida could at least give us
is a
like a little
princess.
keys to jingle in front of our face for all of eternity.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
I feel like, hold on.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
Can the princess swim? I wonder. Wonder who that princess is? I have no idea.
And I believe your other question was
It's
something
really
along the
hard to
lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her.
I do also like the voice of the cold.
And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But just stay focused,
fuck.
Will you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to close it. You know what? Let's go to the cabin. One could almost say it's
warning,
pristine.
Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, you can go back.
She won't be a problem. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows.
Update, yeah.
The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long,
The narrator
long
told us
time.
not to believe you. Don't listen to him. He's very silly.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
We're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
I should have saved first.
It
I
will be
think we're
difficult
gonna
to
take
slay the
blade.
princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement groans open,
God damn it, Brandon
revealing an
Boone.
old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell.
The Grippin and Ribbon
Everything is
update.
coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very
hey, look,
building
it's a link
itself
to slay the
feels
princess.
dead.
Now on.
If the princess
Steam
lives
Deck,
here,
released on Steam.
slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally.
Honey, a killer.
As much as I appreciate the optimism,
What even is the
shouldn't
killer?
be so
of the
sure.
narrator? Yeah. What do you all think we're playing as? What do you think?
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Well, we know what the narrator is.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess
The
comes
Grippin
into view.
Ripstein cut.
A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay. She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes
so
stare up at
fucking
you,
cute.
followed by a
Stop.
mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
I do like when the princess gives a little nickname. Let's wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Pup walk. Have a good pup walk.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Oh, golly. Is this a fucking finger? Has this always been a finger? Or a claw? Has that always been a fucking finger scroll bar? Sorry, You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? It's always, but you made it bigger? I had no idea. Or maybe I knew and I didn't realize it?
A boring question with an easy
Maybe I knew and I
answer.
forgot?
Nothing. She's dead. Dead things can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
She was also very fun to record for, because and I don't say that sarcastically, because each line that was recorded, I then had to record a whisper version of it, which was really fun.
Or maybe I can rip your heart out.
Oh, but you know, one of my favorite is the wild, when she switches between calm and upset. Love that.
Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Be a stranger.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Is there any way I can make it up to you?
Of course there is.
I love when the tower
You
and the
can give me
narrator
the
get
only
layered.
thing
That
I
is one of my
ever wanted.
favorite parts of the
A way
game.
out of this basement. The place won't let me leave. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave.
She looks so sad.
If she can't get out on her own, then
Why would
why
we
do we have to
leave?
do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different
And
things.
fix her.
That'd be dull anyway.
Fuck that. She can make
It's
me
more
worse.
interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
I know, Chad. I
She
think that
is.
might be a good idea.
And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in,
There is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
I wonder if she'd be able to see us if we went along with it.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Easiest decision of my life.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels
Thank you.
heavy
Hi,
right
Alina.
now.
Happy,
But we still
pristine
have
cut
to
day.
get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice. I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
ASMR ghost lady.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
No.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
The person who did the vocals is Amelia.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You don't look
kind
stupid,
of like
you're
me,
fine.
actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
If the specter ignores you, is she ghosting? How dare you?
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
You know? Why don't we kill ourselves?
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
Princess. Yeah, I guess.
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through,
so upset. I'd be
white
so
and
upset
glowing
too.
with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead.
You're holding hands, chat, finally. Get away from me, you cold little freak. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have become stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too.
Marin Garand, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello everyone, I'm Nicole Goodnight. I voice things and play games and voice in games. We're playing Slay the Princess Pristine Cut. The horrors persist, but so do I. I just realized I don't have my bot set up on this computer. I have a different computer than I usually do, and I'm so sorry. It usually gives a shout out and is excited about like what you were doing, and I apologize that didn't go off.
Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we could fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
But what about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave the cabin, the world ends. Hell no, we're staying right here. Sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's...
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you...
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you, though, and I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Huh? Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
No, this is stupid. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
Okay. The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
You promised you wouldn't laugh at me.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Ooh, reversing the order. I like it. Casting yourself as the main character. Very humble. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird. Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate? Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah.
Does being called a dragon make you happy? You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
This is peak writing. This, like, pause. Like, this isn't me. I'm not going to say what I'm about to say because I'm in it. This whole fucking game is peak writing. Like, whenever I get the chance to talk about Slay the Princess, I can't stop gushing over literally every aspect about it. The writing is phenomenal. It's so fucking brilliant. It's scary and it's funny and it's deep and it's meaningful and it's phenomenal. The art, Jesus fucking Christ, like the music, like Brandon knocked it out of the park. The click of a latch and creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer.
Don't
Thank you for following.
be a stranger.
Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head, and you've got to get me out of here. Am I going to say anything? So what do I look like? I like the idea of him being like, wait, so what do I look like? It's what I look like.
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump, thump, thump.
And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
I'm sorry, Master. I completely understand if you don't want to be spoiled. But the good thing is even if you pick the same paths I do, if you pick different dialogue options, you're bound to get different things happening too. So that's a good thing. But I agree. I'm not offended by anyone who doesn't want to watch today because of wanting to avoid spoilers. Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You've got to get me out of here.
Don't
But you say
be
nothing.
a stranger.
I don't agree that he looks scary. I agree that Smash.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. I think we're stuck together, so we have to be on the same team. I'd hoped you were on my side by now. But maybe we should let them know you're here with me. Maybe it'll help.
The Beast from Over the Garden Wall. I just watched Over the Garden Wall for the first time last week, and yeah, agree.
I'm not alone here this time. Part of you stayed with me when we split apart.
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
You don't want to hurt that part of you, do you?
Look at him! He's hot! What do you mean? The silence holds. Why do you have two sets of wings? I don't know. It's hot, okay? Why am I being quiet? Is it because I'm not there? Why am I being so quiet? Why am I being so quiet? Hey, Tony, was this intentional? Was this fucking intentional? Out of curiosity? Or was that just a happy coincidence? I hate the silence is putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what
God,
we're
he's
thinking, wouldn't you?
So hot. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now. But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true. Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
Well, okay. I guess we wait for an answer.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing we can do. It's rude, though. I think you'll have to try to make them listen. Try being assertive.
But I don't want to be assertive. Fine. Excuse me.
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
More silence.
I think they want to kill you.
Oh,
At least the new one does.
Sure.
He's very, very passionate about it.
Hi, and thank you.
Can you tell him not to?
Your opinion has been duly noted and disregarded. In fact, I think a decision's been made. 2 birds with 1 stone. How tempting.
The little dangling the knife has really just got me.
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very...
I don't like that he has teeth.
What's the word?
At least they're not human teeth, right?
Fleshy. Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks. Blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision.
but we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who?
I mean, they're not human teeth, but I guess they are kind of flat, huh?
Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment, as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still, as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you can feel something else, too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that
You
impressive?
should feel bad for her. She's done nothing wrong.
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh hey, I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're different. You're back,
I
just
want a
as
Princess
I
Marketable
intended.
plush so I can hug her. Same.
I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Have a good rest of your day.
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I don't know what I want to do.
Well, what if we try again, only we do it right this time? We can leave together and we can even do it in 2 separate bodies.
Absolutely not.
I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes.
But
No. I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Cut her free on your own.
You go to cut the princess from her bindings, and as the blade slices into her wrist,
You are pulled back across the threshold.
Oh, I felt that. You're back.
Menace permeates the hollow eyes in front of you.
Oh no, you're back.
sorry, girlie, but we're seeing this through.
The monster in front of you pulls the blade back and drives it into your heart. You are torn between 2 places.
Don't leave me.
You are prowler. Wait, sorry, I can't read. You are power and you are weakness. You are hope and you are despair. You are acceptance and you are rejection. You are the canvas and you are the painter. You are ripped and you are gripped. You are the victim and you are the victimizer. You are the life and you are death. The hero and the princess. The princess and the dragon.
Don't let us die here.
You slam the door in your own face.
Don't let everything die here. You have to end this.
His words are empty, hollow echoes, The ravings of a ghost.
Please.
But he is already gone. The threads all tie themselves together into a loop that does not end.
We're back together again.
You look at your hands, tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
I don't know.
We needed something to do.
Then I guess we need something to do again.
To new beginnings!
I didn't think being together would feel so cold. It shouldn't feel like this. It didn't before.
Your peace does not last. Something has ripped her from you, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Brennan's music has you dead on the floor. Just you wait.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? I'm begging you, don't do
The
this.
hands gripped her and ripped her from us. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the world beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me,
Thank you, Panda.
and part of me is her.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
God, Amelia's voice. Ugh. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. What route do I want to do next?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You the one that makes you cry? I'm doing that one last.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare, The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the
don't
table.
worry.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks.
We'll skip through dialogue we've heard. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point.
She does make a very compelling
What if we
point.
didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking.
Hello.
Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then?
Fine.
What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Let's play the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's
I love her
hesitation.
little face there.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have
think I
to
killed her
wonder,
too
do
soon.
you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she
Wait,
can't.
hold on.
Don't you dare. It's fine. You ignore the trap.
You poor thing.
You step forward.
Oh? No, I'm probably chained up in... So,
She's unarmed.
I'm not dropping the blade.
then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here. Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first, bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Give up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Thanks for the subscription.
Nani! Hello.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay
I can put it
her.
on auto.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying.
You're being annoying.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her.
Yeah.
Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Let's go into the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
We're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade
Am I
from the
doing a
altar.
path?
It would be
No.
difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase, its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? Nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Yeah, the knife in the heart's pretty cool. I think I'm probably also going to get that. We do BFI streams.
And you shouldn't have trusted us. He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
No.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here.
I do have the pristine blade on the back of my calf, and I have a princess that wasn't technically supposed to be the princess, but looks like the princess on my leg.
I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Why? What are you going to try and make me do with it? I'm going to kill you. You're not kidding about that divine hand. What's doing this? Is it hers? Is it you? No. Pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
On the chest, that would be pretty cool. I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. but all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her.
What?
You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her. Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I don't wanna.
I'm sorry.
I don't wanna.
Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words.
She's
You
so
don't have to listen to
fucking hot.
her.
Look at her foot.
It's what she wants.
So big.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next. Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Princess? No.
You know, this would be a lot
No, I
easier
didn't.
if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's
Love
feet,
her. I
your
love
chest
her.
heaving as your
I love
blood
her so
pools in
much.
the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger
her.
as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's the meaning, isn't it?
Yeah, I am going, Fury.
Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
No.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
We can do this, can't we?
You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
Pulverize me.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking,
really
yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
Brennan's okay, I guess.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods.
And now
And
a
at
word
the end
from
of
our
the path,
sponsor.
okay, what the hell is that? I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset
I will
about?
be
He
fair,
just
I did
killed
mean
a
to take a
god.
different path than this. But we're here now.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
The Fury is an incredibly good soundtrack.
You're being too generous.
Or
You
track,
did get us
rather.
killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you
someone
don't mind,
opened
I'd
up a
like to
pack
do it
of
without any
vintage
more
Pokemon
interruptions.
cards, like a fossil pack, and then the background music that they used when they opened it was the Fury song.
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Thanks for the subscription. Thank you.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens
Is it
next,
weird playing a game
that's
you're
it.
in? Yes.
There won't be any more do-overs. So
Yeah, it
you'd
is.
better take things seriously.
Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really got a say in things.
Oh.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
If we hit the point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. It doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
Seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Oh, the squishing.
Good. We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible.
That's horrible.
You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, thanks for the subscription.
You take the blade for good. You step. All we see is a damn mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, it isn't real, because if it were real, I'd know about it. But it has to be real. It's right there.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so
Yeah, Abby's cracked, actually.
Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination.
I know.
We're going to put an end to her once and for
doing her a
all.
favor.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on.
Yes, please be nice to us. Thank you.
If I might interject, you didn't
voice
make
that
her
amazing
into an
princess? I don't know,
abomination.
some dumb bitch.
She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut,
Glad she's
holding
not.
fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground.
She didn't need that.
She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Please just listen to me.
No. I don't care about your words. I care about getting my pound of flesh.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's our stuff.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
You damn cheater, give me my insides back. I only killed you last time because you're going to end the world. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but you did horrible things to me too. You cheater, give me my insides back.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you
my
is
God,
a
it's
wet,
the voice of the
horrible
moist.
gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic, though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
I said, give me my insides back, please.
Oh yes, because begging is going to help with this one.
Ew!
It's better than the alternative. She's in control here. Without her mercy, there's nothing we can do.
I don't think she wants to give us mercy.
I didn't think I'd see you begging so quickly. How pathetic. In another life, I might have even thought it was adorable. But all it does now is fill me with contempt.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
Please control your broken body and lay waste to your foe. Or do we submit? Hey, do you want to submit or do you want to lay waste? Oh, that's disgusting, Abby. You've done it again. Fight. Submit. Fight. Fight. Alright.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
Not really in a submitting mood after she took all of our stuff.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never again!
As you swing for her heart, what's left of you... explodes. So that's it. It's over, just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
Not our stuff.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one, but functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're
Slayer,
in.
I hardly
Incapable
know
of
her.
movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do.
Thank you.
You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
How are we supposed to lose this one? She's gonna get worse she gets worse every time we get a new cabin. How am I supposed to lose this one?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make
Literal,
it
actual,
happen.
I have no mouth and I must scream. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
Okay, buddy.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
And preferably, we make something without him.
Alright.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There's a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the princess?
He's fucking so hot. Oh my god.
This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Die again. Again, you relinquish your body. And again, you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor,
She's gorgeous.
Smitten!
Absolutely divine.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
and what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
And again. Oh my fucking god. You let yourself go, and you are living once more.
You're on a path. We are not on a fucking
Awesome,
path. I have no
yay.
idea where we are.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and we're unwound.
Oh my god, she's so hot!
Yes, her head
She's
swivels
so
creakily on her
hot.
neck, fire in her eyes as your body
Hi, Summer
unravels
Star.
with blinding pain.
No!
Again.
Again. You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor,
No time. You narrate now.
yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
It's really cool how we took the same path essentially that we took in the stream, but this is infinitely different than what we did in the stream yesterday.
As she turns towards you, the very
One
essence of your
decision makes a
being
huge
begins to
difference,
flake
Jack.
away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves lay bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
But it doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
A force races towards the princess's exposed hearts. Hearts? Heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
Yep, that is a new cursor. The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Hydrate, you got it.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Bye.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
We're gonna...
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright, now we're gonna do a new princess. I've always wanted to off a monarch.
That's the spirit.
We're skipping dialogue we've heard already.
The interior of the
We're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
And we're gonna enter the basement.
The door.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she
What?
really a
No
threat to the
way.
world?
Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
I don't
Don't
think I
you
will.
dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm gonna tighten our
You
grip.
ignore the trembling in your hand.
You poor thing.
You know what? Actually, we're gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of
I
your
lied.
trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Do you know I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking. Don't
Thank you for the follow.
be
Hey, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Have a good rest of your night.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe
sure
it's somewhere
fucking
upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere
Play
in the
Scarlet
cabin.
Hollow. I'm going upstairs. Maybe there's a key laying around, and if there isn't, maybe I can find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down
Scarlet
here
Hollow is
too,
delightful.
didn't
Scarlet
they?
Hollow is delightful.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Bye.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too
I love
high.
her
You can't just
face,
let her escape
yeah.
into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
She could fix
You're
me.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Thank you, Shiv!
it will be the end of the world.
We're gonna see a new princess right now. We're on our way to see a new princess. We're taking the path to see a new princess. It's not the one that makes me
before
cry.
you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, we did a new one for the first princess, and then we did an extended chapter for the second,
Just
and now
go
we're
in,
gonna do a new one
take
for
the
the
knife,
third,
and
then we're gonna
do
do an
what you're
extended one for the
supposed to.
fourth,
Wink.
and we're gonna do a new one for the fifth.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore
One that
this
makes you
clown
cry
and
is so
focus
good.
on the
It
princess.
gets even more sad when you realize how special it is to me, or like how much I can relate to it. Wink. You can't wink because both my eyes blink if I blink. I have it set that way because
The interior of the
it was
cabin
being
is
wonky
less a
before.
cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon.
a fungeon.
A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
I'm gonna save just in case I fuck up.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
New Spectre, my favorite. It's so good.
The blade is your
I
implement.
agree. That's the first one we did
You'll need
tonight.
it if you want to do this right.
Yeah.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Maybe I'll be fine this time.
The door to the basement creaks
Maybe I'll be
open,
fine this time.
revealing
Thank
an
you.
old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across
the
glimmering
torches.
patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first?
God, the prisoner music is so good too.
You walk down the stairs
Look at
and
her,
lock
she's so
eyes with the
cute.
princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, so useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Yeah.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit. Sit closer.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Slay the Princess. On Steam, Switch, consoles, GOG, itch.
In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground. The metal chains constrict.
Drop the knife or you die.
Wait, maybe this is okay.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her. I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here.
She's a grappler.
Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed? I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled? How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade.
Yeah, I'm
End
trying
her
to give her...
before
Did I
she
fuck up, or
ends
do I
you.
have time to fix this?
As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor,
good? Okay.
the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick.
I just wanted to sit closer because I was being a little bit of a brat.
Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
Me? Never.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
No. Oh. Does it matter if I watch or not? Let's see. Watch? Let's just watch this.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she soars through skin,
God, the sound
veins,
design.
cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence.
Dear Black Tiger
She remains
Games,
motionless
thank
for
you
a
for not
long
making
moment,
her eye twitch
her
there,
twitching eye the only
that
movement in
would
the room,
maybe freak me out
until
too
at
much.
last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess
Put it
that's
back.
it.
That's
What a
her
way to
stuff.
go.
That's her stuff.
But she is gone, isn't
Oh
she?
boy, a snack.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the
You know what?
princess
Yeah,
is slain
we
and the
should
world
get
is
out of
saved.
here.
Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this
no head?
behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason.
Be free.
She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Yeah, let's leave the basement.
Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Let's accept our reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
Let us out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
We've done this
Suggesting
before.
you kill yourself.
We've done this
You
before.
shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Yeah, let's kill ourselves.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
You're on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new. It's worse is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison.
This is new.
And she's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit.
Yeah,
Reality
the
is as solid as the
cage.
ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress. And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Did you talk about how we still have the blade? We never started with the blade before.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
Toss the weapon into the woods. Are you sure we even need it to slay her? She cut off her own head last time. Do we want to toss our weapon into the woods?
She what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board, and you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
We're gonna throw this in
Are
the...
you serious?
What?
The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right. We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away.
He's right. Weird, but right. Don't you dare.
Do it. Toss the blade.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time, and we all saw how that worked out for us.
Too bad. This is a mutiny.
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions. What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too.
Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I? Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important.
Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go.
Sorry, has to be done.
Are you seriously not letting me toss it? Real mature. When this goes sideways, it's on the two of you. Fine, then I guess we're keeping it.
Great. Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp.
Yes, you've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world. Yes, great. Now, will you get to the cabin already? In case you've forgotten, the princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc.
No way out but through. Let's go see her.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within. It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
There's nothing to find out here.
Don't
Time to check in with the missus.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
Just called her the missus.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits. And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror.
There is no mirror.
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction, something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
Yeah, it would probably be very
You
uncomfortable.
step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through. Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard. Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle. You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space, the glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Why the hell did you cut your head off?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking. Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
It's worth a try.
Hello?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
What happened? You cut off your head last time. You can't be that mad at me. You can't be mad about me. You can't be mad at me.
Mad at you? I'm not mad at you. I know you didn't have anything to do with that. Not outside of your designated role, of course.
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally.
She's stuck again.
She's lost it. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
She? Are you talking about your body as if it's a separate person? It's you.
That's what I used to think. But time alone has taught me the truth. I'm not my body. I'm just the thing that watches it. There's so much pain that comes from tricking yourself into thinking you have a choice. But none of us have choices. And knowing that has made me feel so free. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood and your pristine blade tumbles.
The writing is so good, I love it. It's fucking phenomenal.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
I didn't want to take the knife with me. I was forced to. You're setting me up to fail. I can't make real choices strung up like this. What was I supposed to have done? Did you want me to carry your severed head out of the cabin with me? I thought you were dead.
That is what I wanted.
but you didn't do it. And I don't think you could have done it. The walls are what the walls are. So give in with me. None of this is up to us.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground. Your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
I didn't let go. You ripped your head off. What are we supposed to do now? You didn't cut yourself free. My body is still one with a knife. Doesn't that mean this is different? This isn't nice, or I'm a severed head. I thought that would be the end of me. I guess this isn't so bad. You didn't cut yourself free. My body's still one with a knife. Doesn't that mean that this is different?
Huh. I guess you're right. Pattern must be wrong then.
Twitch, please.
Maybe if we keep watching, we'll figure it out. And we've got nothing else to do but watch.
And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon. Head.
At last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chains shatter spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Both hers and yours collapse, your dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth, and she coughs.
It's cold, but that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
I wish I had coughed there. I didn't think to. I don't think I knew to. I'm sorry I didn't cough there. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory return. Ha! Head. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh, thank you. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
Don't be a stranger.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Alright, now... let's do an expand... Well, we're gonna do a reworked route this time. Let's see.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon,
Damsel
she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I'm locking her in the
I
basement.
know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Oh, thank you.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains?
Yeah.
She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't. Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once.
That'd be
the paralysis
super
comes
cool.
in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're here to
Okay, so we're gonna proceed to the cabin.
a warning. Before she will lie. I don't think it doesn't matter.
Thanks for the
Don't
subscription. Thank
trust
you.
anyone.
She seems nice. She's so super nice.
The interior of the cabin is
How big
plain,
the door is.
the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. Hold on. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
I don't know if it matters if we take the knife or not, so let's just enter the
We
basement.
should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
I do like fun. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. Still, slaying her would be easier if you had a weapon. Should we go back for it? Can we even go back for it? You briefly turn back. Where once there was an entrance to the cabin, now there are only more stairs. I guess the only way out of this place is through it. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Sorry, I wanted a piece of bread.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find
It's
you.
hollow. It's really good.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing?
Heart, lung, liver, nerves.
I'm working! Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
All paranoid.
You have
You're so
seconds
brave.
left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Liver. She isn't attacking us. Heart. Why? Liver. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Nerves. Heart. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. And the way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you? Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try to kill you, so do your worst.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger. Rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? There was a
princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us.
We did it over many
She's
sessions.
the one with power here.
I'm not really sure
Nobody
how
else
long
can do
total
much
it
of
was.
anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
I think they're all wrong, but that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before, and some of you don't even seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decision? What if we don't go to the cabin? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
Literally says who?
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it? You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Aww.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth. You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else long ago. But was that something new, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Me too, princess.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back.
Thank you.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Come on.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
We step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels... the fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet.
It's reaching into her fucking
I'm
hole.
curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Tell me about this vessel.
This one is awaiting Ma, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. All right. I'm not gonna cry this time. This is gonna be the time that I don't cry. We're gonna enter the basement with no blade.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Don't be a stranger.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
It'll be fine.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Into her flesh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
No.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Oh, thanks for the
It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
No. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges, but the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
Resist.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Princess.
We both know this isn't...
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
She's trying her best, okay?
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
I did not know you streamed. I adore this game so much. I'm glad, thank you.
For
I don't
her
stream a lot
sake.
anymore.
Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
When I get my work schedule, I want to actually start streaming more, but this is my first week at a new job, and I don't know what my schedule's going to be yet.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound. It won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I work for VR chat now, which I think is really cool.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
I'm very excited. It's a department I really, really, really want to be in. The pay isn't what I wanted, but I think I can grow with the company. I have no, I'm not gonna, look on the side for anything. I want to grow with the company, so I can just hope things get better as I stay. But I'm actually really excited to start.
It can't just end like this.
Thank you.
Right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened.
They're really nice. I
the
really
two of
like
you
it
made
there
your
so
choice.
far.
It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here.
Yeah.
A warning. She will.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, the smitten.
But
I'm
I
sorry
also
for denying
speak
you
from
the
the
smitten.
heart. My passions are too great to be stifled.
His passions
they
are too
must
great
be
to
expressed.
be stifled.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Some of our meetings are actually in VR chat, and I don't have a 3D model that I use in there other than I am a shopping cart. I go to my meetings as a shopping cart.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I went to my 2 interviews that were inside of VR chat, with important people. The avatar I used was a shopping cart.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Don't think I want to take the blade. Do you squeak a wheel? If I move around, I do squeak.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yep.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much.
I did narrate over the game in
think?
real time. Black Tabby Games did a stream yesterday where we live voiced it, which was really fun.
We don't even
kinda
know the
fun.
princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Smitten is great.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before.
It's a good
So an
route,
entire
you know?
world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first,
Oh,
but
thank you. That means a lot
what's
to me.
done is done.
Thank you so much.
What, we damned a whole world? But everything reset? Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the
It's on
cruel
their,
forces seizing our
I believe
body.
they have it uploaded
That's
on their
practically
YouTube.
telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
I think they have the old one on their YouTube too, because we did a full playthrough. I think it was a full playthrough once. Yesterday we just did one route.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely
If
unfair.
another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Yeah, both videos on YouTube. It was
That's
so
okay.
fun.
You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
She took that in stride.
She's so happy.
To a surprising extent.
But empty.
An almost
Did she really have
unsettling
empty
extent,
though?
actually. That's because she's perfect.
She's actually perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
The first time I found Damsel, I was sure it was an act and she was going to backstab me. She just
Why are
wants to
you
make
two
you
arguing
happy.
over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said
wants to
she'd
make
be
you
okay with
happy.
any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
We're going to rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of
He
strong
struck the
feelings.
damsel's very good.
And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
We have the power of love.
What do we do now?
We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the
Look at
stairs
her.
hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able
I
to
did.
leave.
Cage, Princess and the Dragon, Fury, Moment of Clarity, and now this one.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the
Look at
unfairnesses
her.
of the world are no match for the strength
So
of
sweet.
true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
Okay.
The princess tries the handle, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you she could do it. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and
No.
slay her before it's
No.
too late.
You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Oh, well, we find out.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's
Like
our
in the
happy
princess.
ending.
All we need to be happy as each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
All smitten.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's
Oh,
done, isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue. Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible.
Yeah, happily ever after.
You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Weird, no blade. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important. Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right.
The stained glass.
The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think.
Where's my
At the
boy
very least,
smitten?
it's important.
Fucking dead.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Here, boy. Here, boy.
You reach forward,
God.
your hand instinctively wrapping
Abby.
around the handle.
Jesus Christ.
It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed.
Right? It's so pretty.
It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
He said the thing.
No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance.
I wonder if it's an
The
intentional
many
like
cloth
the kiss,
eyes are
like
fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room.
Glimpse
The
the Kiss is my
princess,
favorite
seated
painting
at its
of like
far
all
end.
time.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
Are you gonna be a real one for the narrator and save the world? We'll see.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break.
I wish I had a shadow that spawned girl food immediately.
More than that, we deserve a break.
Let's eat it.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread
Babe,
and
what's
hearty
wrong? You
stews
barely touched
whose
your sinister
tastes
shadow dinner.
dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good, again, You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
So we just eat dinner forever? Well, it was perfect once, right? So maybe if we keep trying, it'll be perfect again. Right?
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always
lesson?
improves the taste.
Yes.
Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse.
It's starting to become
We
too
haven't
real.
had to so much as lift a finger.
Boy, let me tell you.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least
It's
you still
safe
have the
and
memory of
healthy,
how good it
And
was the
not what
first
either
time,
of them deserve.
right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. We still have plenty of light. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Yes, I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will.
Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know?
What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom! And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
Yeah, sure.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge.
Tony,
is he more powerful than we
are? Is
are?
that supposed to be smitten? You need to tell me the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out,
princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadow's been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the light goes out. You don't have to let it go out.
The princess turns to face the final torch, eyeing it with an empty but gentle fondness.
Wouldn't that be nice? I love the little life we've built, and I hope it never ends.
And it doesn't end. The flame burns brightly gray, eternal.
We did it, didn't we? We found the right answer. We made everyone happy, and nobody had to get stabbed. Great work, team. Yeah. Everyone is happy.
It's always been cold.
Alright, we're gonna... We're gonna load, and we're gonna speed through. Because I maybe want... There's autosaves? Oh, shit. Thank God. What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Why are you crying?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
I don't know. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No, I cannot fucking imagine saying no. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
I did a quick save and said no because I just had to know.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world, I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
No boss anymore? No one left to tell us what to do? I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
Dad, I miss you too.
UWU, I miss you, friend.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
He gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hands in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Atewa! Hello. Hello, Atewa. How are you? How is your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. I'm Nicole. Good night. I voice into I play games and we're playing the Slay the Princess Pristine Cut. We just finished doing the 3 new princesses and 2 of the changed routes, and I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. That last route didn't crush my spirits. It's fine. We killed everyone! Hi. We are not fine. We're not fine. We're not okay. We're fine. We're not fine. God.
I think you know what I am.
We're happy. We're so happy.
Smitten when your bad boyfriend energy is so powerful, says the guy whose strength and conviction ripped a god in half, reconsider her life's work to overturn the foundations of reality. But that path is so fucking sad. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I wasn't supposed to see all of this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
After we beat the game, we will go back and see what happens if you say no. Even though I don't wanna. I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I didn't consider that past sad at all. It's what marriage is like, good times and bad times together, but worth it if you continue like you did. It's staying in a relationship that doesn't make either of you happy. And you know that you need to leave, but you still love the person, and the person still loves you. But you're not good for each other. And in order to find better things, you need to leave that situation even though you're comfortable in it. And you keep trying to make it better. You keep trying to make it as good as that first meal was, as good as that perfect first meal was that you had together. And you can't. You can never get to that. It's a fucking heartbreaking route. Of course, thank you for stopping by.
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
You said you don't know what happens if you say no? So here's a fun thing, like a fun actual fact about me. Because of autoimmune stuff, I don't want to say I don't have a memory, because I obviously do remember things. I don't have much of a memory. So when I'm playing through this, I genuinely don't remember the things that I said. So no, I don't remember what happens if you say no. Yeah, mouse cursor changed.
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Everyone can take from it what they want.
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
I remember everything, but still lie. I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
There was a time where I did not know There was a time where I genuinely didn't know where things were going. But honestly, yeah, I don't remember things. It sucks a lot, but it's kind of cool because I can do things like voice an entire game and then play it and not know what's going to happen. Obviously, like the Cold Princess, when you take the knife, I've played through it so many times that I remember her lines. But in one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
It also means I can replay games and have no memory of them. It's actually kind of cool in that regard.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying?
I am lying!
I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I am the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I told you it was going to happen when we reached this point.
I know, and I've been waiting for you to see it through. Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
But you say nothing.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I don't actually know how long it was.
And so your quietude continues.
Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison, and it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But together we left it all behind and found a world free of burdens. We found the beauty in accepting our dance. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
No.
Is your unbroken silence a lack of an answer? Or has your understanding begun to move beyond words? Is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new.
It is only bodies that feel it.
Still, you hide the contours of your heart from me.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, and I took you back. What once was one, then was two, then was one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Your stoicism knows no end.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
Thank you so much. Also, hello.
You don't have to face her alone.
Thank you all for everything you've done. It's all been out of this park, like out of the fucking park.
You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
No.
Too bad. We're going. Now. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after
Is
that.
it Damsel?
Isn't it?
Was it the Damsel one?
Do you need me to describe things?
Yeah, I definitely don't cry every time I play that route. That would be so silly.
No blade it is. Have you given up on slaying her? The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
I am a stone wall. I have no emotions. I'm
And
fine.
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, hands empty. And here I thought you wanted to kill me. Are you getting cold feet? Are you trying to give me a fighting chance? Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
It's so good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
Well, you did stab me to death as soon as we met. But it's not like I'm completely innocent. We both took things a little far. Still, apology accepted.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together.
I don't think there's anything more real than that.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
I don't think I ever really wanted to slay you, but I don't like what your existence means for the world.
You were the one who decided to come down here without a weapon. So, what's your plan?
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to become? Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think.
Yeah, we got a different
But she's
Fury than we
seen
did
so
yesterday.
much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Does it matter what we call ourselves? It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
What if we leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to take your hand. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
How dare you do this?
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself, for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you. I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Ooh! Okay, we have to do two things here. I need to know what happens if we tell her we don't care about her.
I guess neither of us really know what it means to care about each other. Do we?
Jesus.
Maybe we'll learn to, eventually, or, well, maybe we won't. But either way, we aren't going to figure it out here. I think it's time to leave. Come on.
You're offering surprisingly.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
you and the prince.
Okay, no, I have to see now what happens if we... Hold on.
Are you sure you want to do that? You're sending us some real mixed signals, boss. I suppose I am. I'm just worried that I might have made a terrible mistake. A terrible mistake? Isn't she supposed to end the entire world? Yes, and that hasn't changed. I'm just not... But how can a saved world ever be worse than one that's gone? See, that's exactly what I thought. Think what you will. I'm only here to guide you. You're the one who makes the decisions. Well, well, looks like there's nobody around who can tell us what to do anymore. First the shadows got blown out, now even the big shot narrator man is having doubts.
I'm sorry,
We don't need
I
to
need
waste
to know
our
what
time
happens.
slaying her. We've clearly won.
I know what I want to do.
The princess doesn't try to flee as you cross the room, murderous intent settling into your eyes. All she does is stand to face you. She offers no resistance as your fingers wrap around the blade dangling from her neck. As the weapon sinks deep into her heart, all she manages are 3 muttered words.
It's finally over.
I didn't think it would be so awful to help you see this through, but
I'm sorry, Chad, I'm
all
sorry.
of this was for a reason. The world is better off without her. I really hope that's true. They always say it's lonely at the top. I didn't think they actually meant it.
I feel cold. But I guess I've felt that way for a long, long time.
31 months.
Oh, thanks for the subscription.
I was expecting I love you as the 3 words, but dang, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't remember what the 3 words were, and I also was kind of expecting I love you. Does that change anything? Hold on. We're gonna see real quick
This,
if that changes anything when we fight the shifting mound.
I think...
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart ever when the I know, and I've been waiting for you to Violence has always been our language.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you tore down the walls and freed us both from a mockery of life. Would you rebuild those walls and throw the world in them? Would you keep them in that box we shared and tell them that they're happy?
I sunk my blade in your heart because I didn't need you. I still don't need you.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
There are a few things, but the most could you bear the weight of an...
But
That fear,
If it changes anything, but damn, that's fucking rough.
person is not a body. Death is
Yeah, recording for that path killed me.
still you.
Nothing is immutable. There is no... You cannot open your... Even now, you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Okay. Hi! Alright, so here's what we have to do at some point.
Oh, thanks for the subscription.
We have to play all of it. Thank you. We have to do everything. Tower, the specter, the nightmare, the fury, the princess and the dragon, the moment of clarity, the cage, happily ever after, everything you didn't know you wanted. 100% Marathon. You can't know someone you've never met. Betray her before she can betray you. Fall to a feral captive. Thank you.
Nicole Rosa.
She isn't armed, is she? Meet your equal in combat. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. There are other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense. May involve, but does not necessitate being eaten. Alina, thank you. Someone's the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. There are more many reasons to spare it may linger. The flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. Wait, where's, hold on.
Thanks for the subscription.
Where's the gallery? I see reset gallery.
Oh, thanks for the subscription.
Is that? I think the memories is the gallery. I thought there was...
Thanks for the subscription.
Oh, you can click on each princess. Holy shit. Find the witch, find the beast, find the adversary, find the stranger. I thought you said she wasn't armed. Get her to break her own chains. Always leave a means of easy egress. Everything would be so easy if you just do exactly as I say as quickly as you can. This is really cool. Deduce the identity of the shadow with the help of a nervous voice. Stop, it's so good. You can't do this to me. Leave with her hand not in hand. Oh, there's so many. This is fucking amazing. Did Abby draw all of that? Yeah. Abby's a little bit overpowered. Abby rolled a natural 20. She's changing. Oh, man. Didn't the dev say 400 plus? Yeah, they sure did. Oh my god. It's such a good fucking game. Like, what a good... I always, like, whenever I'm talking about Slay the Princess to people, I always feel weird being like, it's one of the best games I've ever played in my entire fucking life. Because I'm in it, right? And I don't want them to think that it's because I'm biased. But it's not one of the best games I've ever played in my entire fucking life because of my voice work in it. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my entire fucking life because of the writing, the art, the music, everything. Like, everything comes together in just this, like, incredibly meaningful package where everyone puts so much of their heart into it. Like, it... It's just very good. It's a very good game. It is... like... I can't speak highly enough for this game. I'm also biased since I helped support it, but after 8 years of working in the industry, this is the most important project. Oh, yeah, it's a very special, very, very special game. That's just, it's really good. You got 100% it. You got 100% it again. I have not 100%ed it yet, but I want to. Yeah, it's between, and like, just everyone was so passionate about it, right? Like, you can really tell how every single part of this game, every single piece that went into it was so lovingly cared for. And like, it's just, it's very wild. It's very, very wild. Like, in terms of the feelings it evokes and the philosophy it touches on and the sheer craft of writing and sketching and acting that went into it, it's so good. It's very, very good. Yeah, you can really tell, and that's what I've been saying since the beginning about this game is you can tell how much passion went into it from every aspect. It's amazing. And like just getting to be on it is one of the I don't think like I've peaked, chat. Nothing's good. There's literally nothing in my life that can happen probably that's better than having a part in this game. Like and I know that sounds really fucked, right? Like that's dismissing anything that is to come, and I'm not trying to do that, but this is like like one of the things too is, and I've brought this up before, is I lost my mom when I was 18. And we used to sing together, and she would always tell me that she knew I would do something with my voice one day, that she was so sure of it, and I would always tell her that she was wrong and to shut up and that she was stupid and that like no, she's just being biased because she's my mom. And she really like she stuck to that. She's like, no, you're going to do something one day with your voice. You're going to. I know it. I know it. I know it. And when I was 18, I lost her, and I stopped singing, and I stopped doing a whole lot of things because I didn't believe in myself. And I never thought that I would get to a place where I'd actually get to voice in literally anything. And then this came along, and it basically made all of my dreams come true. It's very special. So, I wish she was around to see it. This was 21 years ago that I lost her, but I know she'd be so proud. And I was wrong. Apparently, I was wrong. She was right and I was wrong, and she would love to hear that, I'm sure. But she can't on account of not being live. But, you know, if she can hear me wherever she is, you were right. I was the idiot. I was the dumb one. You're 40, I'm 39, yeah. I am 39 years old. I will be 40 in June. Same age, hell yeah! Let's go. But I'm actually gonna go eat. Maybe go to Target. Target makes me happy. I'm not that I've been crushed by this game. Oh, and that's the other thing. As a little backstory for those who want to know, the Damsel route, I've actually been through a marriage where there was no love anymore. So recording for that was heartbreaking. It was absolutely heartbreaking. Like there was just so much about that route that like not even just a marriage, because like obviously I'm not in it anymore, but not even just a marriage, but I've been in relationships where you love the person so much but you're just not good for each other, and maybe you fight all the time, or maybe, you know, just things aren't going the way they should, and you still love them so much and they still mean so much to you. Like that whole chapter just killed me. It absolutely killed me. It just absolutely destroyed me, which you can hear in the lines that I'm pretty sure at the end of it, Tony and Abby were like, you did a really good job with like, they always told me I did a good job for the record, but they're like, you know, we could really feel it in this route. And I was like, it's because I've lived this. It's because I have experienced it firsthand. But, yeah. Anyways, good game. It's a very good game. I'm gonna go eat/go to Target. I hard stopped through the dancing. The first time I played it, I was basically inconsolable, and I'm so glad that I was alone in my room when I was testing it and no one was around to see how much I cried, because it was a decent amount. It was a decent amount. Let's see who's streaming. We're gonna actually we're gonna go to someone playing Slay the Princess. I don't know who yet, but we're gonna go somewhere. Let's see who's on. I ugly cried. It's very sad. Okay, so I'm gonna give you my basic, like, my disclaimer that I give when I raid someone I don't know. And that is, hello. I'm raiding someone I don't know. Can I ask your birthday? It's June 28th. I'm going to raid someone I don't know, which means that I do not know how they are, and I do not know their community. I do not know their style. I'm doing my best to kind of take a quick peek and see if I can glean anything from their profile. But I'm not trying to send you anywhere that would be like, you know, try to somewhere good. But again, I don't know.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. We're only whoa, June 17th. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. All right, we're gonna. Sorry, it's taking a minute to find. Because I like to find someone that like has something nice in their bio that's like friendly and like, you know, like shows that they're a nice person. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here because I really like her avatar. I really like her avatar. And it says she has a rule that says don't, no, be respectful and no. That's basically what I look for. Is like be respectful, no discrimination, etc. Okay. No spoilers though. Do not give any spoilers. I don't know if she's played the original. I don't know if she's just playing the pristine cut. So be good. Also, real quick, tomorrow check out my friend who I have absolutely no relation to. Play Slay the Princess. Tomorrow at, I believe, 10-ish p.m. Eastern, 10:30-ish p.m. Eastern. I, Nicole Goodnight, am an adorable person. People like me, gosh darn it, and cereal is a form of soup. I hate that. Thank you. How dare you? I also really like that she put her avatar in black and white. So, that's cool. Yeah, Cammy's neat. Cammy's a good bean. And I think she's going to let her chat pick the options tomorrow. So if you want to join in and see what options they get because of chat picking, I think she's going to leave the majority of the decisions up to them. But that being said, we're going to go say hello to Bean Kennedy, which is just a great name, all right? It's just a good name. Also, another thing, real quick, don't tell her that I'm the princess. I don't ever want to make anyone uncomfortable because someone that's worked on the game has joined. If she knows, that's fine. If her chat says it, that's fine. But don't tell her. Don't tell her that I'm the princess, please. Thank you so much. She's a good time? Oh, hell yeah. I really like her model a lot. Anyways, go over there, have fun. Thank you for being here. I will be streaming more of this at some point. Do not worry.